devotion, the touch of Tao. I saw you, I saw the sleeper. For a moment I saw both of you there on the burning ground. And then there was only you. Not the sleeper. Just an off-worlder.
Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I hope wherever you are on this big blue planet of ours, you are having a fantastic time. As always, my name is Neo, and we are going back to the final day of the deep desert as the Coriolis storm is in full effect. And we are late. I think we have like less than 10 hours to get the hell out of the deep desert, or we are gonna be barbecued. I did a last look at Arc Raiders late night, and because of that, I'm late for Dune. And I believe we have a ton of plastinium that still needs refining. Goody. This week was not a good week, not a productive week. Probably the lowest yield week ever, specifically because the deep desert was super bizarre. I mean, I did stay around for like 7-8 hours and there was no spice field open, despite being 5 of them. Okay. What are we doing here? What the hell are we doing? I hope that you all guys are out of the deep desert. Because I'm not. I don't really know what's going on here. But I'm gonna take a few corpses back to the BD. I missed this game. Huh, there's no one here.
Reveal yourself.
There,
Incoming.
pizza. You asked to reveal myself. Oh no, we don't have time anything. Look at this storm effect. Bye. Or could be.
Watch out.
No, you don't. I'm a bit rusty.
Across the desert sands. Long has it burned upon the minds of all that live on that day. Long have the winds of the Coriolis swept the mountains.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ha! 7 hours. You're screwed. Oh boy. I've never been this late to Deep Desert. No time for lollygagging. Time to move, move, move. Hello there, Hager. How are you? Alright. Oh boy, I am late. I am late. Do. 6 hours. You know, I'm gonna confess something to you today, guys. I know why I liked that stupid game, Arc Raiders. It's a guilty secret. It was because it was easy. Dune is hard. That's why I love it so much. And I kinda miss it. Because you don't have to think about anything. You are not on the clock. You are not rushing. You don't have to calculate your every goddamn move. In a sense, that's Dune. Everything you do in Dune has to be calculated. You just cannot be blindly going wherever you want. It is like a mission. But our creators, which is whatever, man, lose it or keep it, doesn't matter at all. But oh my god, in Dune, a single mistake can cost you literally your time. Oh boy. Like if you get killed by the worm, yes, you can get your stuff back, but it's gonna take at least 20-30 minutes to, go back to what were you doing. I was looking for a break like that. And, well, our creators gave it to me. And I liked it. Like that Katy Perry song. I kissed the game and I liked it. Ah. That was a guilty pleasure compared to Dune. But now you feel responsible for everything you do. Yeah, because when you're playing Dune, and especially when you're in the deep desert, you are literally on the clock.
Launching coils in 3, 2, coil submerge.
Every single time
What have we done?
you slack,
Rick,
5 hours. Now, with this decent amount of strontium, plastinium, and I guess
Devan, come, have some food.
spice.
Do you hear me? Devan? Devan? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget
Hey
this.
John,
And the
how are you?
Oh,
Yes, I am. Especially this time, I'm really late.
I think.
Not on purpose, actually.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and
This time, I'm really
switched
late.
our shifts.
I'm not kidding. Not playing around. I just came late. You know, last night I was playing Arc Raiders. That is why I am late.
August Spear!
Droba, what's happening?
It's August Spear. He's coming!
The gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Raban just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Ah, and what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes, poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Let me dump these fuel cells topside. Do you need fuel? Nope. Yeah, that's kind of a mission I never did. I think you need 700. I don't know, I've never tried them. They're too stupidly high. I don't know if you were getting the same if you're part of the guild. I'm not sure. Hello there, AVJ. Good to see you back. How do you do? You don't need to do that. Well, you do because you don't have access to tier 6. Hazmat. If you can find the tier 6 hazmat, either from the exchange or I don't think you can find it from any of the loot chests. I've never seen it myself. I mean, there were, but I think they removed it. Oh my god, I can't believe I even did the wind traps right. If I came online like 6 hours earlier, 5 hours, 6, 7, 8, no, too early. I could have avoided the usage of one more filter. I could have saved like 16 filters. Binary is cold. Oh my god, look at this thing. You can craft a tier 6 hazmat radiation suit. If you can, then I have another suggestion for you. Right. You know where my base is, right? In Haga Basin. I think you have seen the location. So if you know the location
You're listening to
of the
Harvester
base,
Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator.
where is your
Joey
main
and
base?
Huss. This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Now I know why every week is costing me resources. Stupid Funcom is making things to lose durability inside the base. Like, what the hell? Drift? What's drift? Well, my suggestion depends on where your base is, so that is subject to change. From where I am, I don't need to do anything. I just can simply go with the buggy across the sand and into the radiation zone. Just keep harvesting in a specific route. You don't need to waste a sub-thief just because of that. And it's counterproductive to do that, because what's the point of having a base? Oops, this is full. Rift. Hello, Alex. How are you? Yes, true. But I have to move out 3, probably 4 loaded crawler worth of materials back to Aga Basin. And that's gonna take me at least 5 to 6 hours. So we are already in the 6 hours. I'm late. Yeah, that's Rift. Well, you are too far away from there. Best base would be a base. Is that gonna be your final base? That's the question.
the mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor. We need to talk about where you...
Oh, hang on. You're talking about the jasmium from the Sheol radiation zone? Yeah, that's a bad idea because we are talking about heavy material. You have to bring heavy material from, I don't know, what's that place called? The Shield Wall? Down to Sheol and then take it from Sheol to... No, that's not gonna work. Plus, they're very heavy. The best, I will show you. Let me take this load out, and when I'm moving stuff to my base, I will show you what I do. That situation. Anything else? That crawler is full. Crawler 505. Yep, that's maxed out. Oh boy.
They study bugs, just like this ugly little sucker we're headed towards.
Boy, was that journey rough. Mom said it was a bad time of year to be travelers, and the sandstorms were relentless. Visibility was almost nothing, and sometimes my little brother Koda and I had to get out and walk ahead of Clovis to make sure we didn't drive off a cliff. Eventually, we arrived at the sector indicated on the map, and
Lord
headed
of the
away,
Rings.
where she would be safe.
Lord of the Rings.
As usual, Koda and
The
I
online
went
one?
ahead of our group.
I haven't played that.
Every step of that mission was a
Although I
challenge.
wanted to play for a very long time.
I made the
10 years ago, I guess.
break in a handed-down still suit that didn't fit right. I was in rare form and fit for time when we finally came upon the massive portal in the rocks. By then, we'd been to enough of these old testing stations to know one when we saw it. The oversized doors were slightly
The way I
open,
place
but
my base in
clearly
Haga
we could only
Basin
see darkness.
is
Coda was immediately
it has
apprehensive.
accessibility to
We do a lot of
everything.
foot traffic, Sally. I'm not sure how
It
long this
is
old testing
close
station
to
really is.
aluminum, close to
Plus,
steel,
that's when
close
Dad and
to
the rest of the
carbon,
family
close to
arrived.
I knew
iron,
it.
copper,
Keep it down, Finn.
basalt,
I knew it. You said I was a
everything.
fool. You
Close
said I'd
to
lead us into an
jasmium.
The night is young.
The only thing it's a little bit of a hassle is ethereite.
After me.
Ethereite, which I do very smart thing. I bring my crawler there and then fill it with the buggy. I mean, I did once 4 weeks ago and still I don't need cobalt anymore. So if I have to do that once every month, I'm happy with
I
it.
hated the feeling in there. The lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long abandoned places had in common. But the spell was quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire
Oh,
came
Return to the
pouring down
Moria
the
is an
center down
MMO?
from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their lights as the noisy and oblivious troopers floated past.
You know that bloody city.
I didn't know Return to Moria is an MMO. I thought it's single player.
The beast is a fool. One day the Baron is going to come here and see where all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be around when that happens.
And why is it you don't want that?
You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
What other crazy games that are going to be released soon?
So, what do we do now?
This place is huge, and we came this far. I say we go on high alert and check it out.
We couldn't risk getting caught, so we stepped to the shadows and moved as quietly
I'll
as
show
we
you
could.
in a moment.
Mom was
I'm
right.
going back
This
to Haga.
place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally.
Since Halloween is close, I'm gonna play Phasmophobia. I've been trying to play that again. I only played that game as a backer early days and stuff. It has changed dramatically. And now it's seasonal to play that game. Scary, freaky game, but I need something to shiver me.
After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we
The
could.
Blood Dawnwalker.
Frodo and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen.
I've never heard
Mom
that
told us it wasn't our time
game
yet.
before.
We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Koda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we
Well,
killed
what
our first
I
Harkonnen.
suggest, you
Koda
can even do it with
his
tier
life
5.
and offered to help me
It's
find
just
my
that
own
you have to know your way around
I told Koda no way.
Sheol.
Once we
Where
made
to
it
go,
back
how
to
to
Koda,
go it.
Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life.
They say how to go it.
After we got
I
back
want to see how to
Arakin,
go about
Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently, the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Duke and Arakin. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Okay, AVJ, I'm going back to Haga and I will show you how I do it. Oh, Ark. Ah, damn it. I can buy that game. Don't have enough cash for it. But I freaking liked it. Despite my dislike of extraction shooters, I was not expecting to enjoy that freaking game that much. But I did. I'm guilty. Sue me, kill me, whatever. It was fun to let go of the responsibilities of Dune. In Dune, you really are responsible. You feel like you are tasked with doing this, and that. And if you don't, you feel you are failing. Just like I feel now. I feel like I failed an entire week. That's not because of me, that's because of this stupid developers not giving us a container. So I have to take a ton of items to deep desert and then take them out. Something that should be super easy is the hardest part of the game. No, that late night play cost me a little bit of sleep, John. That's why. Didn't sleep well and woke up. Oh my god, the base, Dune, run! Time is up. Haven't you ever felt like that? One too many beers one night and then waking up with a hangover. That's me now, except I didn't drink any beer. So, AVJ, my good friend, look at this. This is where I am in Haga Basin. This section of the game, this, as I am showing it to you, is the best part of the game. If you want to build the main base that you're gonna stay for a long time, this section, this shield wall here, and here, is the best part of the entire game. Anywhere from this section to all the way here on this rock and here. See? And let me give you why I feel like this is the best part of the game. Just keep in mind where I am pointing. Around this shield Misa Trail. And if you like, you can go to the Western Vermilius Gap up to here. The rest of the map, I'm not gonna build any base there. Okay. Reason. It is on a surface that is flat. It's easy to travel. It is close to aluminum. You just take a buggy, come here, and go to the aluminum. Just right here. You can fill your buggy in 10 minutes and come back. Go here and enter aluminum. Or you can just travel straight to this part, get iron, copper, whatever. Or travel a little bit further, get carbon here for steel, which is gonna be useless after a little while. And aluminium. From here, you take a buggy and go straight to shield. Very quick, very easy. What does it take? You don't need to have a Mark 6. You can do it with Mark 5. What you need to do is to know how to go, which route to take. You have to come to this outpost, Harkonnen outpost, and then straight here, straight. You have to hit these islands with a hole in them, and then like this, and then turn, These are all jasmine. Hit, turn, hit, turn, hit, turn, and exit. Full buggy. Now, just to show you that it is doable, I'm gonna give it a run. Just for the heck of it. Come on. Carrying a ton of stuff. Because I need jasmium myself for aluminium. Do I even have any Mark 5 left? Hello, Vladimir. Welcome back. What's up? No, 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 no. Now I'm gonna take a Mark 5, okay? And I show you how easy it is, that you don't need a base. It is silly to waste a sub-weave to build in there. Here. This is a Mark 5. Oh dear. You guys can stay here. Now, I exit around the Misa Trail and go directly to Sheol. You don't even have to worry about the worm here. Just hit auto drive and go. I had that bug before too, lad. It's a nasty one. Scares the hell out of you. You think your buggy is gone, but it's not. I'm sorry, your copter. It's just a little bit further. I hope you are with me, AVJ. Just stick to this area of the map. Keep going straight from the base to Sheol. You can actually hit that outpost on your way out and then on your way back twice. Now I am in the radiation zone now. You see that large shield? On your way in, you have to be on the left side of it. Because the first jasmium deposit, you have to hit from the left and then circle back from the right. You'll get a full buggy, and my buggy has a Mark 6 bigger buggy boot, which holds 3500 ore. Now this is important. Whatever you do, do not exit your buggy, because this is radiation level 2. The moment you exit, you're gonna get maxed out with radiation. Enter here. Avoid those shooty guys, they are very deadly. And then farm your jasmium in peace. And then just exit. Easy peasy. Another one there, another one there. We are gonna hit this and then go to the other one. Look how many nodes are here. Stand in the middle. You don't. The rock islands are close by. I'm more worried about the overheating. And then exit from here too. Then go to the next one, which was on the other side of this. See, these are all jasmium. Don't go to the big ones. You can just enter like this from this hole to avoid the guys. Some of these have a single hazmat guy with a nasty disruptor. They do a lot of damage. And then same like the last time, exit like this. They have messed up the cutter ray. Focus cutter ray Mark 6. It overheats way too fast. You don't need any of that. Just exit and again. Come on. Son of a gun. There should be one more here. Enter from the hole for safety reasons. Ugh, I think it's the hot rate is buggy. They did that. Now go straight. There's another one there. You see the rock formation is very distinct. You know which one is going to have them. And after like 1 or 2 runs, you're gonna be familiar with where to go. It's gonna be like a muscle memory for you. And collect your jasmia. Except that Funcom screwed these hitboxes. I don't have a license. License is for losers. And then exit that one too. Now we are deep in the shield now. It's time to head back. On our way back, we need to cut on the other side. So you go directly, you see that's the base where people are building. Base and stuff, we building bases there. We don't need that. We're just gonna cut across the other side, going toward the second ship. There's another there. Actually, there's another right here we are going to pass. Inventory full. Just like that. Now, since the inventory is full, we don't need to go to the long route. We can just go to the quick route, cut through them toward the base. There's one here. That filled us. Good. And keep in mind, I'm still in my Mark 5 radiation zone. I'm sorry, radiation suit inside the radiation zone. And way too easy to do it. And now, see, that's the same big ship right there. You're just gonna keep driving across that, back to the base. No. That would be a bad idea. As you can see, I only have 25% of radiation suit left. So, if I stay longer, I'm gonna be dead. So just cut across and go directly back to the... what's it called? Mesa Trail. Oh, they put it outside? I don't think so. I'm still in the radiation zone. And just like that, easy peasy, with 25% of the radiation left. Why should I be worried about the worm? You know you have time to go to the rock island, right? The only time I'm worried about the worm is when I'm harvesting solo on a spice field. Otherwise, there is no reason to be worrying about the worm. Well, maybe they have changed it. It's been a long time since I was looting anything in the Aga Basin. Okay. Easy peasy. Just go back to the rock island. Come and get me, you dummy. Oops. Guess not this time. Now this crossing is a bit long, so don't take any chances. Wait a little bit and then move. Not too long, you just need that red blinky thingy go away from the map. And you're back in your base. Just like that. And you're bringing a crap ton of jasmine. No carrier needed, no crawler needed, no extra bases needed, no whatever. Just smooth riding. That took less than 10 minutes. There you go. A metric ton of jasmine. Now, pew, pew, pew. I will put the hazmat here. Come on, guys. And trust me, you don't need that much jasmine because aluminum is a pain to get, so a single load of jasmine can last you a bit. But if you need to, you can go back. By the time you've done this loop, they already respawn, so all good. I brought back more than 7,000 jasmine. And don't worry if your buggy is not like, what's it called, high end as mine, even with a Cutter Mark 5, bigger buggy Mark 5, you can still do it. If you can't craft bigger buggy boot Mark 6, build a Mark 5 one. You can get the Mark 5 from one of the loots in the Paga Basin outposts. I don't know exactly where it is. Or maybe you can buy it. I don't remember. Just Google it. It is possible to get it. But if you see anyone selling Mark 6 in the exchange, you might actually be able to buy one from the exchange. Bigger buggy boot Mark 6. This one. It holds 3,500. If you can get your hands in with this one, on this one, and this one. It's a bigger buggy boot Mark 6, bloodshot buggy engine Mark 6, and focus cutter array Mark 6. You're golden. If you can't get the Mark 6, at least get the Mark 5 one. Unless you can craft a Mark 6, default Mark 6, because they are better than the schematic Mark 5. There. I hope it was helpful. Time to head back. Get our junk out of that place. Well, Vladimir, that was a solo method, so I haven't tested duo, so probably that might be faster for 2 people. You are very welcome. And remember, that section of the map I showed you is just like that for everything you are gonna need ever. It's the same trip for aluminum. It's even easier for aluminum. And it's the same trip for carbon, iron, and everything else. Except Etheria, it is also close, but it's a little bit of a trip. I don't like Etheria because I have to go to the Rift, and thankfully I use Carrier for that, but and the Crawler. Another big bonus for that region is that there aren't many bases there. So server-wise, frame rate-wise, it's a very light area of the server. Not many people build there. And one last major bonus of that place, you are next to the exit point. So you're gonna be able to go back and forth to the deep desert relatively fast. Son of a gun, how many times do I have to double click on something to get them go to the goddamn corner? Why would you do that? What's the point of building in the radiation zone? Well, it's a choice. But pointless one, I guess. Generally, as you are going near the end zone of your gameplay, it is best to be close to aluminum and jasmium, because you are going to use a ton of them. Like I'm telling you, like at least 50,000 to get you started. Especially your earlier weeks, few 5 weeks of the deep desert, you are gonna use a ton of them, especially for the wear and tear, because you can't build a platinum level items like spice generator, large refineries. You're gonna dependent on the aluminium, so you need a ton of them, and also you are gonna lose their durability, which means you're gonna lose aluminium and everything else as you are moving out of the deep desert. See, I spawned there, and it's a single trip with a single boost to the base. Not too close, not too far, just in the right spot. Although I'm going to move my base somewhere closer. AVJ, remember, if you want to build around here, make sure you can place all 6 stacking units without any interference. I made a mistake. I built right side of my base first, and then when I went to this left side, I couldn't build here. You see, this spot is open. This is the place that I wanted to place my 6th stacking unit, but sadly, I don't know why the game tells me this is a no build zone. There is nothing here, but it doesn't let me place a stacking unit. So I messed up my base. And for that, I think I need to move it a little bit to a different area. It is an open sand, no worm thread whatsoever. It's a perfect place. There is another one close to it. I will show you. You can build there too if it's not taken. I was initially trying to build there, but someone took it, and now it's open again. I might actually move to that region when I have the time. Chests are full. Lad, I haven't tested that idea. I'm not sure. There. This is the spot I wanted to build initially. It is massive, open, and no worm. And look, there's the aluminum entrance. Right there. Go from there and you are in the aluminum zone. There are at least 7 nodes just in this area of the map all the time. So this was the initial point I wanted to take, but someone put a blame here and I couldn't build. So this entire region is worm free except some few hotspots here, and I guess I'm not sure actually. No worm. But you get the idea. You will find your sweet spot when you are building. But very important, make sure all 6 stacking units can be placed. I was an amateur like you at lower level. I didn't know how many you can place, and there might be restrictions. And I didn't know you cannot pick them up. So 15,000 Solaris is gonna poof if you make a mistake. Oh, you know what's even better? If Funcom give us fourth sub thief, so we can have four of them. That would be so good. In the beginning, we had four. They made it three. I think one for family sharing, I guess. I don't know, but I could build four of them at the beginning. Is he still playing? Maybe he used one of those no tax build mods, which is stupid in my idea, because if you can't pay your tax, then you deserve to lose your base. How can't his computer... How is that possible? I thought I have the oldest, most ancient PC in the world. Is there any PC that is older than 10 years ago? That would be funny. That ain't true. Unless he's using a PC with a floppy disk reader or something. What does that even mean? But why can't he get a... I mean, if he's telling the truth, then he has a computer that is even worse than mine. But if that is the case, why can't he get a better computer? A second-hand 3080 is pretty cheap. Or you don't even need a second-hand. You can get a very nice 3070, 3060, 3080 for a very cheap price. Oh, why no job? That is unfortunate. Are you sure he's not messing with you? Kinda crazy. The story doesn't match. Well, in Haga Basin, bases take a very long time to decay. If you put the subweave inside, like a wall, let's say 1 by 1. If you put the if you put the subweave console inside the 1 by 1 building with walls and ceilings, the storm can't damage it. First, the walls and the structure around it should be destroyed, then the subweave takes damage. It can take at least a month, maybe more than a month, to completely lose your base. Except now I think they have changed that. Funcom made tax to be twice a month. So if you can't log in, you're gonna lose your base. So think of tax as a secondary decay mode. It's like getting hit by the storm twice. Do we have anything in here? Oh boy. No, 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 no. Here? Of course we do. Still bugs the hell out of me that we can do this in one go with a carrier storage, yet we have to do it a million times with the salt storage. Last week I wrote a very critical comment about this on the official Discord, and the moderators removed my post. I got censored. because I tagged Funcom dev team in my comment, in my post. Oh, don't use the tag of the Funcom staff or developers if they are not part of the chat. I don't give a damn if they are part of the chat. Come and fix your stupid game. I'm wasting 7 hours of my life every single week to move this junk. You have been warned. Yeah, kiss my six. لسان الغيب. Every single chest is full. You're full too, right? Are you full? Oh, good. Dude, you two. Come here. We will block this with that. Oh god, we have like 8 spiced power generators to get out of the deep desert. They have like 2000 plastinium and a metric ton of other stuff. I need a black coffee, like really black. That would roast the dead. Check the exchange too. me put the header away. Don't need that. The vacuum.
Deadly ambition. The sands of Arrakis. Yes!
It was huge. She's been missing for years.
Ilana, the one who challenged the Reverend Mothers? This is incredible!
Exactly. She was known for her mastery of the voice and her truth-sayer abilities. And now she's using those skills to turn the twins Morani against each other.
They're attacking each other. She is commanding them to fight to the death.
Of course, Maxim. Sister Elara was a high-ranking Bene Gesserit. That is, until she was expelled for unknown reasons. The Bene Gesserit are very secretive and do not like to broadcast their failures. But she escaped, and they could not hide the extensive manhunt. I suppose she has been in hiding since.
That's very unexpected, Vita. As far as anyone here knew, she was simply the proprietor of a pleasure house. But it seems she has quite the history.
The twins Morani are tearing each other apart. They have no control over their actions under the voice.
Unbelievable! They've killed each other! The Grey Lady stands victorious!
Wow! Sister Elara's story is remarkable. After her expulsion, she vanished from public view, living in the shadows. Now, she's emerged as a formidable contender in the man-trap.
And now we're down to the final two contestants. The Grey Lady, or rather Sister Alara of the Bene Gesserit, and the mysterious Fremen.
This will be the ultimate showdown. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gaiety Prime. The man-trap's final confrontation is about to begin.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all the brutal highlights from the man-trap. The final battle is here, and you won't want to miss it! The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Military police.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On three. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Let's see how much excess battery we have. I mean, power. 5,000, so we can demolish 5 of these. Both of these are full. How much water do we have? Water. 1.9. Damn, that's a lot of water. So, I'm thinking that's gonna go for 4 hours. I guess that's the most we can get out of that one. So let's get the full, empty.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city? Where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad had spent all all day, as always, minding our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the community. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was a day Dad's patience and extra-legal community receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella to Goose. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the great sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground, beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber. That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation, built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious? I thought it was obstinate.
Tell me about it, Alex.
It's audacious.
This is the
I'll be fine.
most painful
Just keep
part.
a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward. Fingers crossed that the passage would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner.
If we
But
could
hey, what's an
make
adventure
the
without a little
crawler
risk?
to go
I
between
think
servers,
we
that
can
would have
up
been
ahead.
a lot
It's an
easier.
access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters, we have anti-induction modules, we have cobalt-tipped frams, we have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Batman Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Maxim is being taken away by the guards. It seems I am alone now. What an incredible ending to this year's games. Sister Elara has emerged victorious, proving her resilience and skill. And as for next year's games, I believe we might already have one contestant lined up, Maxim Dubrov himself. Oh, Maxim.
Thank you for tuning in to the Harkonnen Family Games. This year's Mantrap has been one for the history books. Stay tuned for more updates and future events on the Harkonnen Network. Until next time. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Attention, loyal listeners of the Harkonnen Network. Due to unforeseen events, the program The Convert has been temporarily removed from our schedule. Rest assured, the show will return soon, as dozens of new converts wait eagerly to share their tales of Atreides' treachery and Harkonnen superiority. Stay tuned for their stories of truth and enlightenment. Thank you for your continued loyalty. Glory to House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
That was The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Stay tuned for more compelling content. Strength through loyalty.
What a powerful message from the Convert. As my dear friend Lady Maris always says, the path to truth is paved with difficult questions. Learn which ones to avoid.
So many back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. This could have been done in 1 or 2 go. Come on, Funcom. Still a large refinery. And probably two more spice power generators.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thor and his shift supervisor? And what was Sugar Wire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Hello, DS. How do you do? I hate it. It's too short of a time. It's just you have 7 days. As a solo, I spend 2 days, well, 1 day to move stuff in, and another day to take stuff out. So I have actually 5 days to play. The first day, let's call it the entry day, is wasted because you spend your time building it, and then after you're done, you have to wait for water to, come in. And by that time, you are so tired of going back and forth, you stop and take a break. And at the end of the week, you have to dismantle and move them back, like what I'm doing now. And you are wasting a lot of water because you can't use it anymore. So, pretty stupid. Or at least give us a carrier or something that we can move this stuff easily.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
It would be a literal game changer, Alex. If they allow us to have storage on the carrier, it will be a game changer. Like, let's say 200 slot, 300 slot, and 20 to 30,000 storage. That will make my entire base to come in 1 or 2 load max, and exit with 2 load. which should take maximum of an hour. This should be the easiest part of the game, so you can enjoy the actual game itself. They promised to give it to us when chapter 2 was released, but it didn't happen. I would love to know why. I've been speculating it might be some coding issues, some programming, some server issues. If that's not the case, I will be seriously furious.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another summer. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new copter? Yeah, I built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a flesh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working, who in the right mind would make it like... Oh, come on.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese now. That's quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh! Oh, you... Patient shushes.
Stuff, that thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The war recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
Yeah, we are waiting for chapter 3 now because there's not gonna be any major updates before that. And maybe there will be, but I am not like holding my breath that we are gonna see a carrier storage added to the game before chapter 3. It will be a pleasant surprise, definitely, but I don't think they will, because I think since there's gonna be a new map with chapter 3, a new biome and all that, maybe they're trying to make it work for all the servers. So that makes sense. If it is the real reason why we don't have a carrier storage.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down?
So that would make sense. That they are trying to test these
Maybe you can do that
cross-server moving with the new map as well. Like, if they allow us to have a carrier storage, then we are gonna be able to move carrier with the crawler, with the buggy, with anything else hooked to it from one server to another.
Don't you compare me to that outlaw?
No, trust me. I've seen his
I
solo. You don't
hope it's gonna be available sooner, but I'm not holding my breath because we are too close to chapter 3.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Oh. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Out of my rabbit, you overgrown rotten sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
Mum, it's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spunk. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
You heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Kool-Aid milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Kool-Aid milk?
Same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Kool-Aid milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 sensors in the last quarter down. The Spice Miner guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Hi there, Full Metal. How are you doing?
Relax, Tom. I've got us covered. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I've rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct.
Was that your first time getting eaten by the worm?
This sector is one of the worst.
Because the first time you get eaten by the worm, you are offered that.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank.
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry.
Did you know if you refuse that bike, you get an achievement?
What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Hello, Lee.
Looks like we're gonna need another.
Good to see you again. How are you? Packed your bags in the deep desert?
Oh, another day, another Solari.
Yeah. I said no. Because I didn't need a bike at this stage. I was eaten. Keep your stupid bike. I don't know. What is the name of the achievement? Hmm. 4% have only have this achievement. And it's called Lisan al-Gaib. Turn down the offer from the vision inside the sandworm. Lisan al-Gaib. Yeah, enjoy Haga Basin as much as you can, OS. Don't rush the Deep Desert, there's nothing special here. It's just a non-stop grind. What what is the purpose of your base, Alex? That's the question. And if you're building at the entrance of the deep desert or not. Yeah, sure. Because I think I didn't have any carrier or crawler for the first 3 weeks. I was getting stuff with my assault ornithopter into the deep desert and taking them back. And remember, back when I was doing that, the assault ornithopter had 20 rows, I think, and 1000 storage. So you can imagine how painful a process that was. Do you remember everybody complaining that Deep Desert is not full PvP now, that it should be full PvP and all that? I'm sure you have heard of it. You know what's funny? I've never seen anyone building a base in the PvP zone. Such a hypocrite. It's stupid to make a deep desert full PvP because no one is gonna stay awake 24 hours a day to guard their base. There is no defensive mechanism to defend your base while offline. But every day we are gonna get offline raided? Yeah, screw that. I'm not doing that. I believe you, because I've seen people doing it in Rust. Although in Rust you do have some capabilities of making your base diff raid proof somehow, or at least difficult raid when you are offline. In Dune you have nothing. Real life obligations. Quit your job, file a divorce, fill your room with food. Well, I would actually prefer to see it to be 25-75. Because now 25% of the PvP region, PvE region is useless. It's remained unused, it's just an extra travel distance. I wish they make it 25% PvE, 75% PvP, and then double everything. Double the core nodes, double the vice nodes, double the testing station, double the shipwrecks. I have reached their limit. Oh my god, I don't have any room for storage. Oh no, 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 no. What the hell, game? I need to build stacking, I think, to the vertical. Oh, that would be a fun one. I'm sure a lot of people have brought this carrier storage. How cheeky Funcom is not to address that. I mean, anyone who's like me, guild or solo, they are already at the late game, or maybe they are like starting late game. I believe like every single one of them are suffering from the same thing I'm suffering. Moving. And Funcom is like, meh, whatever. It is what it is. You know, if they actually add large storage for the carrier, I think it would be even... think of it this way. If they add a large carrier storage, like 3 times the size of a medium storage, like 3 times those, I don't even want to build Deep Desert Base anymore. I will build a storage base and then do the refinings back in the Haga Basin, because that would be easy to take everything back.
heaven, brave.
Twins have shown that wit and agility can overcome even the most formidable opponent.
Imagine, like, get a full load of titanium, stravidium, and take them back to Haga Basin. That would make sense because you can easily manage water in the Haga Basin. Maybe that's the reason why they don't want to give us storage, because they think nobody would play in Haga, the deep desert, anymore. Think about it for a moment. If you can carry 3 medium storage worth of items, 300 slots, and I don't know, 20,000-30,000 storage volume, you can bring back a ton of items. Like, you can bring back 400,000 spice and probably 50,000 titanium, 50,000 stravidium per run. So why would I build a base here? I swear I just hit the nail in the head. Because the only reason we are building bases in deep desert and going through this painful process is because we can't carry items in large quantity back to Haga Basin to refine them.
Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to the Dune Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Dragamov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's dive right into whispers and rumors.
Exactly.
In an alarming trend, reports
yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Alex, just storage base, not refining base. I mean, the only reason my base is massive, everything in the base is working just to get the ore refinery and spice refinery working. That's it. Other than that, it has no other purpose. I have no fabricator, no nothing.
Physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a friendly betrayal. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People.
La voice of the people.
I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the
Don't be looted. Give me some good blueprint or I will eat you myself.
Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Contact the authorities or submit a report to us.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
With Dune Watch, you may not be as anonymous as you think.
What is so heavy? Oh yeah, right. The
And that brings us to the Baron's
brawler is in my inventory.
No surprises for our listeners today. Our #1 most wanted remains Zantara, the self-styled lion of the deserts. The Imperial bounty for Zantara currently rests at 1,000,000 saloons. To sweeten the pot, the Baron and his infinite generosity will match the price for this low-life's crysknife. Make it
I mean, imagine me farming a large spice field, and instead of bringing and dropping it in the base, taking it directly to the Haga Basin.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet, Katie Prime. Citizen X, whose identity will remain a secret to protect them from political retaliation, uncovered a plot by the degenerate House Atreides to pollute Katie City's water supply with slow-acting toxins. Citizen X not only helped to expose this cowardly plot, but also the false flag intelligence operation that would blame this poisoning on the hardy industrial processes of House Harkonnen. Cheers to this patriot, and cheers to those vipers from Caliban. Citizen X will receive lavish rewards from the Baron himself. Citizen X, we salute you! That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
Okay, now it's all that remains is the plastinium. Although I think I can bring back one load of titanium. I don't know if I should. I don't have a lot of titanium left. Well, actually I have 6,000. I don't have a lot of stravidium. Oh well. Let me make a cup of coffee, guys. Be right back.
Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games! The Mantrap competition continues with thrilling developments as our contestants face ever-increasing dangers. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, Slave Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is expert biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, we've had quite a series of events so far. Let's do a quick recap of the remaining contestants and their current positions.
Indeed, Maxim. First up, we have Amado Delcin, the pirate who recently met his end at the hands of the twins Morani. Hello Tom has also fallen, leaving us with 7 remaining contestants.
That's right. Let's start with the Fremen. He has just emerged victorious against the Steel Fang and is making his way through the western tunnels. His silent determination is truly something to behold.
Absolutely. Next, we have the Grey Lady, who has expertly navigated the Shadow Corridor. Her calm and calculated approach has allowed her to dispatch several poison-spitting Groks. She remains an enigma, but her skills are undeniable.
Then we have Funcom, the disgraced guard captain, who has barely survived the web of deception. He certainly has the audience against him, but there is no denying that he has shown surprising resilience.
Kaelin Sheaf, the former serving girl, has managed to evade numerous traps. Her agility and quick thinking have kept her alive so far.
The Fremen is catching up to Funcom, and it seems inevitable that they will clash before long, unless Nem is killed by Kaelin Sheaf first.
That's right, Maxim. Sheaf and Nem have both reached the treacherous abyssal chamber, a section of the labyrinth with a bottomless pit at its center. This will be a true test of their skills and endurance.
The tension is palpable. Funcom and Kaelin Sheaf are circling each other warily, both aware of the deadly drop that awaits any misstep.
Kaelin makes the first move, firing her needle gun, but Funcom deflects the shots with his makeshift shield. He retaliates with a swift strike from his dagger.
It's a brutal and even fight. Both are landing blows, and both are bleeding. The edge of the pit looms dangerously close.
Look at their movements. They're both clearly skilled, but Funcom's desperation is giving him a fierce determination. Kaelin is agile, but she's struggling to maintain her balance.
Funcom lunges, and Kaelin dodges, but she's too close to the edge. She fires another shot, grazing his arm, but he doesn't stop.
With a final desperate push, Funcom throws his weight against her. Kaelin stumbles, teeters on the edge, and...
She's fallen! Kaelin Sheaf has plummeted into the abyss! Funcom stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He's dragging himself away from the pit, bloodied but alive. What a fight! Funcom has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
Indeed, Vera. And it seems his path will soon cross with that of the Fremen. That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next installment. As always, straight from the Grand Arena.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime and the Mantrap.
Building the future of the Imperium requires the strongest and most reliable structures. Chum
Sector
is here
weather
to help
alert.
you
A
achieve
large
your
sandstorm
ambitions
is
for
approaching.
territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny series of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses, and hardened industrial complexes ensure your military projections withstand the test of time and any assault. Chum, your frontier is ours.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode of The Converts, asking the difficult questions to unlock your truth.
You are listening to Frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: why would an honorable house need a propaganda department? It is the simplest of questions. The Atreides and their simpering sycophants wax poetically about the grace and dignity of Duke Leto and his house. Beyond reproach, they say. Competition in the Empire is always growing, as it should be. Resources are at the premium, and Mentats must precisely calculate their expenditure to meet their house's needs. So why would a house, beyond reproach, waste valuable resources on an entire institution designed to generate propaganda? I cannot speak for you, dear listener, but I personally prefer brutal honesty to a saccharine sea of honeyed words gumming up my ear canals. What the duped call brutal in House Harkonnen, I call direct. And is it not the indirect that one must watch out for? At least I know where I stand with a house that puts its money toward atomic armaments, rather than a house that collects propaganda artists. If even one of House Atreides' lauded virtues is a carefully crafted fiction, then doesn't every perceived redeeming quality become suspect? Can you really trust a house whose entire identity is spun in a malicious think tank? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues with ever-increasing intensity. Let's begin with a quick recap of those who have fallen. Hollow Tan, Amado Del Sin, and Kalen Sheaf are all eliminated from the competition. Their struggles have come to an end, leaving 6 contestants remaining.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is my fellow commentator, biologist, Vida Kotila. Vida, we have an exciting confrontation developing.
Indeed, Maxim. The Fremen has been moving along the same path as Puiko Nem and is catching up to him as we speak.
The Fremen, wielding his traditional Chris knife, is now rounding the last corner to where the severely wounded Puiko Nem is struggling to move.
But wait, Maxim. Look at the walls of the labyrinth. The twins Morani are performing an incredible feat of acrobatics, scaling the walls and navigating over them in a way no one thought possible.
Unbelievable! The twins have cut off the Fremen's path. Just as he's about to reach Puiko, the twins drop down from the wall, blocking his way.
The Fremen is undeterred. He readies his Chris knife, a weapon famed for its deadly efficiency in the hands of a Fremen warrior.
This is an intense battle. The twins Morani are using their agility to their advantage, but the Fremen's skill with the Chris knife is unmatched.
Look at him move! Each strike is precise and deadly, but the twins are coordinating their attacks perfectly.
Meanwhile, Puiko Nem sees his chance to escape. Despite his severe injuries, he's dragging himself away from the fight, desperate to avoid another confrontation.
Boo! Coward! The crowd is not pleased. They're booing loudly at Puiko's cowardice. This isn't the first time he's fled from a fight, and his reputation as a deserter is only growing worse.
Boo! Disgraceful! Puiko's actions are sealing his fate in the eyes of the public.
Back to the fight. The Fremen has managed to land a critical blow on one of the twins, but they're still fighting fiercely. This battle could go either way.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The competition continues, and the stakes are higher than ever.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the fierce competition. The excitement is far from over in the Man-Trap.
Traveling the vast deserts of Arrakis requires a vehicle of unmatched reliability and power. Desert King's Transport offers the finest selection of desert-capable transports, from rugged buggies to luxurious all-terrain vehicles. Built to withstand the harshest conditions, our vehicles ensure you reach your destination swiftly and safely. Desert Kings, conquer the sands with confidence.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
This is Sela Kron, your ever-attentive confidant, keeping you company throughout the day and night. And, well, pretty much all the time. Now, let's invigorate our spirits with some powerful music.
of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truthseeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear one still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I am here for the questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the cost of freedom? In House Atreides, everything seems lush and plentiful and opportunity abounds. It is an illusion. I know, because I helped maintain it. There is no true opportunity in the intricate web of Dumbledore's schemes. In House Harkonnen, I have what you have, dear listener. True freedom, true opportunity. These things are dangerous. They provide a ladder for the strong and the smart and the fast to ascend, and they provide ruin for the rest. But isn't ruin worth a chance? Even a chance at success? The freedom to achieve greatness is a harsh landscape. The odds are not in our favor. But I tell you, dear listener, having experienced both, I would rather dance barefoot on the razor edge of Harkonnen freedom than to be tucked into the glowing, honeyed illusions of House Atreides. What dangers are you willing to face for the opportunity to achieve? What freedoms are you willing to give up to the smiling elitist who promises comfort like loving people in your hive cell for eternity? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener. And you may just find your truth.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
I put on my best dress
Greetings, my
for the
loyal
party.
listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode We find ourselves deep within the labyrinth. These underground mazes. Eyes on enemy.
Yes, Alex, this is always tier 6.
Disorienting the burrower and driving it into our containment field. Once there, it'll be unable to escape.
Sonic Pulse is ready, my lord. Activating now.
It worked! The beast is disoriented. And move quickly to secure before it recovers. Hold it steady. We must not let it escape. The tunnels are collapsing! We have to get out of here!
They're here!
We need to leave now! You have failed me! Sacrifices must be made. My lord, please! Why? We can still escape together!
Hey, TS.
Your sacrifice
How are you?
will ensure my survival, Varric. Goodbye.
I think Dart for Everyman was one of the Landsrat missions, the one here.
The strong survive, Varric.
I'm a little bit woozy, if I'm being honest. It's the moving day, you know? A lot of back and forth. Reload.
Overcoming any challenge, even when faced with adversity. A true Harkonnen perseverance. Until next time, my loyal citizens, this is your host, Lord Havoc of Obsidian Flame, signing off from somewhere in our magnificent galaxy.
Yes. It is the replica pose. Why are you kissing me?
Kill them all.
What the hell? Oh my gosh.
Indeed, Maxim. That ferocious native of Arrakis, simply known as the Fremen, has managed to stand his ground against both the Morani twins in a fierce skirmish. Their agility was no match for his precision with the Chris knife. But just as
Not really, they're the easiest actually.
they resorted to a quick escape back over the labyrinth pit where the Fremen couldn't follow.
My teammate is literally useless. Fiber. Huh.
And a favorite among the audience for the spectacle it creates. As you know, many parts of the labyrinth change from year to year.
Spike power harness.
The Ishkali rock lizards are highly territorial and will attack anything that enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds. And
There are fibers inside this station.
ripping them apart with their small but powerful jaws. Oh, poor Kanto doesn't stand a chance in there.
H5.
The rock lizards are moving in on Kanto. They're known for their brutal efficiency. This will be over quickly.
Watch closely, Vera. You are about to witness something extraordinary.
What's happening? The lizards, they're not attacking him. There! The lizards! They're responding to his commands.
They absolutely are. Can you figure out why, Vera?
I don't see. Unless I've heard heard of certain indigenous peoples of Ishgal who can communicate with these deadly creatures?
Actually, the unshielded enemies are the one that deal the most damage to your shield.
Poor slave indeed a native of that barren planet?
Oh, he absolutely is, Vita. How's that for a surprise?
Well, yes. This of course changes everything.
Didn't I put my...
And it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little slave who was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand. The tables have turned, and this competition just became a whole lot more unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updated, thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The fan trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the games. The competition is heating up, and you don't want to miss a second of the Man Trap.
Wow! Wasn't that amazing? The spectacle of the Harkonnen family games unequaled throughout the galaxy. The excitement is growing as the contestants engage with the terrors of the labyrinth and each other. I don't know about you, but I, for one, just cannot wait until the next installment of the Man Trap. Let's keep the momentum going with another stirring anthem.
Let's battle.
What's this invisible wall? I believe.
Listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. Keys that you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the price of loyalty? Consider the loyal soldiers of House Atreides. They fight. They die. They sacrifice everything for their duke. But what do they gain in return? A pat on the back, a word of praise, a posthumous medal that does nothing to comfort their grieving families. Think of the countless lives spent in the name of a house that promises glory, delivers only bad. What is the true cost of such loyalty? How many families must be torn apart? How many futures shattered before one of blind allegiance? Ask yourself, the listener, what does the Duke truly value? Is it the lives of his soldiers? Or the power he wields through their obedience? Why does he send them to die on distant sands, fighting battles that serve only to consolidate his own power? Now reflect on the lives of the Harkonnen soldiers. They too fight and die, but they do so with the understanding of their role in a grander scheme. They are not deceived by false promises of glory, but are part of a machine that rewards strength and combat. Ponder this. Is it better to live as a pawn in a game of deception, or to fight knowing the true nature of the beast you serve? What is the true cost of loyalty, and who truly benefits from it? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you will just find your truth.
It is funny. Atreides is also a propaganda channel, so I'm not sure that's a good or a bad thing. In my pocket. Your backup is in my pocket.
I got you.
Get me.
Eyes on target.
Straight through loyalty.
Not me.
It was my first time.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardians.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. A skilled sharpshooter born into poverty, and Amon, a 5th-born Atreides.
This skill is bugged.
Has been their main competition and antagonist
The moment I hit these guys, that skill buff is going away.
Well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Amon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else to milk the goats.
It's not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're made of.
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way. A grueling 2-day endurance race to the summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up! We're almost there. Just a little bit further.
Watch out for that loose rock!
As Taryn and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly to the ledge below.
Go on without me. Plant the bloody flag.
Not happening, Lyra. Atreides leave no man behind. Hang on, Lyra. We're coming.
What was the last thing I sold?
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you maggots! Dig deeper than you ever have before! We're almost there! Yeah! We did it! I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I slowed us down.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend. And nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taryn and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
Look, we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there?
Aiden,
what are you doing here? None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taryn had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's coat.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Amon.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but...
Yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
But what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. So to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools who would end up on
There's the
top.
testing station here.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your crew are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand me!
And since this is wartime, the Articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's
My
not
friend
about
is
the
destroying the
accolades.
market
It's about doing what's right.
And so,
for no reason.
with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy,
And it's taking a
resting upon their
fusion
young
level,
shoulders, our
fusion
young
reactor level of
guardians
energy
go
to
forth
explain to him,
as
no,
true
don't
soldiers
do
of
it.
House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1. That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of Remember, honor and loyalty
See? That skill goes away the moment I hit a normal person. Son of a gun. Or is it just the visuals? I don't know. I think it's a buggy skill.
Shields up. I see something coming.
Eyes on target.
See? It went away. That's a bug. Screw you, Funcom. Ten seconds goes to 0 seconds.
Eyes on hostile.
Ah, fuck. Goddamn lag. god. Piss off. Sorry.
With the daily motivational. Today we must remember we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
Shields up! Incoming! Interloper! Empty!
The lag is insane.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
At Carthage. Brought to you by... And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Board and Audit Council.
So let us get to the burning sands of Arrakis, of the known universe. The year is 94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join us in the bleak hills of the Simcoe Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape. The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller and Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the Jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it. Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots. Hey, got me in that now.
Looks like it could have been a kit box. Here's a bit of tail.
Boss, anyone else is in this sector? That was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Huh. You can try.
Time to move.
I'm here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Oh dear
Didn't
God.
mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. Another story I decided wishes to tell.
What's the story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. And after Sharon took Arrakis from us.
It means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. Clever bastard Dufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Big Ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation
Did you
uncovered
not?
the treachery.
It is from
The Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
Oh, baby,
I'm
baby.
Sure that slag of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Hey, sorry, Val, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
And what happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter de Vries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. You're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up
Well,
there,
I'm
Steve?
sticking to my schematics because I know this is a temporary cooldown moment.
Trust me.
I swear, the moment they drop something cool that will bring players back, this is gonna be impossible to play. Deep Desert is gonna be a mess. I've seen how messy it can get. I mean, imagine sand and replace it with acid.
Multiple contacts all around us.
Weapons hot. With me.
Reloading.
Reloading. Head for that ruined house.
By the way, boss, caffeine's been dry for months. East Rabin has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know. He's a real bastard.
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith. On three, the grenade and move. 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah. Almost there. Where? Fox Canyon. Just down this grade.
A Fox Canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going. All the way to the back.
The end of what? The dead end?
Here.
Where?
Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's a Solido hologram. That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key. Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom. It is now. Inside, quick.
Closing door. What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there. Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy Halud. That's a lot of booze. Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage. I remember the spice-scented air.
Blemish upon the great house, and upon the The first 20 names submitted will earn those reporting them a fine prize. A fine meal with an official from House Harkonnen. Failure to submit a report will be frowned upon. It's time, once again, for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth. It's time for the voice of the people.
Voice of the people.
La voice of the people.
How often should one submit a report
I like
to
her
the
sound.
Dune Watch Network?
The voice of the
Excellent
people.
question, Camellia. The answer can vary for the person and situation. However, I'd like to seize this opportunity to offer up this suggestion. Take the daily challenge. Write a report every day. What have you seen? What haven't you seen? Who do you suspect? And what are they hiding? Where do their allegiances lie? You never know what might lead to an arrest and reward. Remember, you have everything to gain. We have everything to lose if the eyes of House Harkonnen are not sharp. And this brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
It is official. That scurvy jackal,
Oh,
Shantara,
you know.
is now the criminal with the
Go
longest
directly
run
to the
as the
hugger.
Baron's #1 most wanted. This is not an achievement for the criminal scum. It is a failure on all of us, on all of you. You are the thousand eyes. Surely this lowlife Reaver cannot escape that. Open your eyes. Submit your reports. Remember, As a terrorist cell leader for the savage Fremen cult, Zantara is wanted for a myriad of crimes, including murder, rapine, and the destruction of great house property. But his notoriety reached galactic proportions when Zantara poisoned the spice supply, resulting in the death of millions of loyal Imperial subjects across the known universe. But oh, he saved his master stroke of terror for last. Right here on Arrakis, when he used stolen House Atomic.
Hero of the day, hero of the day. Yep, time to go. Suitable. Yeah, these are components. Okay. You guys can go there. Go there. Shishkari, Madagaskari. Okay. You've got to be kidding me. And if they chose 25% extra next week, I'm gonna build a metric ton. Hey, hello Fabric Sauce. Long time no see. How are you? Everything's great, I hope. Well, you know, it's the end of the week, Coriol Storm, so pretty worn out, going back and forth to save my stuff from being wiped. Then I have like 2 hours and 50 minutes or something. And on a positive note, my base cannot hold any more storages. But what am I gonna do then? I'm not gonna be able to build any chests, so that means I can't store. My base won't in Haga won't let me build. That is gonna be a big trouble very soon. I mean, if I keep bringing the same amount every week, I'm gonna run out of places to put them. I wonder if anyone has reached that point in the game. I can probably build 6 more stacking, 5 more. And that's gonna be, I don't know how much per stacking the storage goes up. Definitely. That's why I keep telling everyone, don't rush to the deep desert or whatever, just enjoy Haga Basin. Because it's gonna tell you, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. yeah. Yes. Would I? Huh? I mean, seriously. I've reached a point in the game that I can't build more storages to put this stuff in, so... Oopsie. That's why I think they need to release the large storage pretty quickly. Otherwise, we are escorted. And the idea of limiting, I don't understand why there should be a limit on how many you can build. Why do you care? It's not like it's gonna affect the servers. They're static, motionless items. Ah, screw you, chat. Oh, it is? It's actually, can you, what's the highest level radiation suit can you build? Don't know that. Can you build Mark 5? I think there are chests that spawn a Mark 5 radiation suit. Go 3 hours 56 55 minutes in the stream, minus 3 hours 55 minutes. I actually did a test run and explained how to get Jasmium to AVJ in the chat. I don't know if you can do the same thing with the Mark 4, but definitely with Mark 5. You can just fly with the ornithopter and get a little bit and come back and make the Mark 5 and then drive your buggy there with Mark 5. I mean, you know what I mean. Is there any... Ah. Chronicles of Butt Naked in the Deep Desert. Presented to you by Neoverse. Neoverse. Seriously? Neoverse. La 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 la. No problem, Fabric. Where I built my basin, Haga Basin, is very strategic. It's close to everything you can imagine. On a buggy, you know, just driving buggy around, no need for anything. Except if you're right, which I bring my crawler with the carrier. I dismantle my buggy in my inventory and then pick my crawler with my carrier, take it to the rift, place them next to each other. Go with my buggy, fill buggy, bring back buggy, unload the buggy to the crawler, which takes like two and probably 2.5 buggy to fill a crawler, and that will like make you cobalt free for like 2 to 3 months. That's a metric ton of cobalt. Especially if you do it during the time when your server's land rate is 25% less materials used. Okay, this was the last load of the stuff. Now it's the main base. Guys, if you like seeing me suffering, hit that like button on YouTube. Twitch and Kick, get your ass over to YouTube and hit that like button. Please. I'm literally running deep desert butt naked. I mean, it's not canon. I wish they would allow us to be butt naked. Not that YouTube allows us to be butt naked. About to hit a 2 hours window. No, 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 no.
worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once.
Right, that's disgusting, Mum. Yes,
Hello, Sergio. How are you, buddy? Everything is fantastic, I hope.
Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
Same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
Solo Spicers Association Incorporated. I don't even know what incorporated means. Let's be legal about it. What it does.
Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the
Yeah.
most secure spot
How does it look like? Of a company or other organization formed into a legal corporation. When we say Solo Spicers Association Inc. or Incorporated, it means it is a legal association. It's legalized. We have legal documents. Well, the logo I see in my brain is that a carrier landed behind, on the foreground there is a landed carrier and there is a crawler in front of it going along with a spice color team in a circle.
I'll decide where the blame goes. Cool, man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Thank you.
That's a good idea.
Automaton awaken! What am I looking at? My new
Limited liability company. Business structure that separates the business debts and liabilities from its owners' personal assets.
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Valerian post.
I think LLC is better, but incorporated lands cooler.
We are the intruders, eh?
Liability protection of the corporation with the purpose of through taxation of the partnership. This means profits and losses are passed through the owner's personal income tax. Yes. You can be our official lawyer, Sergio. That's a fantastic choice. We have made a global org in live stream. Did you read that in proximity chat? I guess if you combine our combined spice, we might be able to hit it. I said. both. Yes, I do have an entry base. So I carry everything to the entry point with the crawler and then move them with the salt ornithopter. Where was I? Yeah. Last night. I I think you still take damage if you don't have Penta Shield. Oh, thank you. I need a goddamn construction tool.
This is Dune man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Ooh.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council. So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine, never resting?
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutter-ray auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devon, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No.
Why didn't I lose power?
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisendrath controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% aligned. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Areg. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance.
Why didn't I lose power? Why didn't I lose power? Do I have a...
It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries.
Do I have
we need this
a...
laser auger online yesterday.
Oh, no.
Let Peter de Vries test fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do
This is
trust in our
totally
pre-fire
unnecessary.
checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisendrath controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment, signal waveguide in range.
Areg, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Areg! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Areg!
food.
I have lost the power.
Do you hear me? Devan. Devan? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw
Well, I
him
think
die.
it would be best if we build them here.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now.
Oh my
How
god,
could you
all
work
those
after this?
batteries and it's
Did they
still
not
not
shut
enough.
down the shop?
No, they just moved us back
1.3
to munitions
gigawatt
repair.
for the pentashields
We finished our
alone.
shifts.
Are you joking?
Oh, what is that now?
August Spear!
Droba, what's happening?
It's August Spear. He's coming!
The gladiator. What do you mean?
Lord Raban just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage. All
Sector
the way
weather
from
alert.
Grumman.
A large sandstorm is
Land
approaching.
and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Ah, and what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy. Arik.
Oh, yes.
2 hours.
Poor Arek.
Yes. Poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Yes, Sergio, you can. I'm sorry for the late response. I was too focused on the game. Yeah, 5,000 Solaria, you can recover it. What the hell is that? Huh, weird.
In Twilight's...
Thank God we don't have that booster glitch. Oh, you don't know. Well, I am in the deep desert. And after 1 hour, 54 minutes, 55 seconds, deep desert is gonna get wiped. A Coriolis storm is gonna wipe it completely. So if there is anything in the deep desert later on, it's gonna get wiped. Unless you want to keep it, you have to take them back to Haga Basin. Otherwise, they're gonna go poof. And no matter where you are in the deep desert, you still are gonna get wiped. Yesterday, it was my 10th birthday. Oh, how time flies.
Now let's dive into our first program of the day. The converts, where truths are unveiled and the light of royalty shines through. Listen closely, for within these words lies the key to understanding the true nature of our enemies.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
Hey there, Nasusiro. Did I pronounce it properly? Nasusiro. 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 Is that proper? How are you? Okay, guys. I'm gonna announce the Coriolis wipe globally. Wherever you are. Here we go. Europe. Coriolis storm is gonna wipe deep desert in 2 hours. North America. Coriolis storm is gonna start in an hour. And it's gonna wipe in 9 hours. South America. It's gonna... What? Oh. That's odd. I'm sorry. North America started an hour ago, and it will end in 9 hours. South America starts in 7 days. So it means the deep desert is gonna be wiped in 7 hours for South American friends. Asia, they already had their deep desert wipe. Coriolis hit yesterday, and it's gonna hit again in 7 days. Same as Oceania. In 7 days, they already had their deep desert wipe. Nasusiro. The pleasure is all mine. I am doing okay-ish, I guess, because I've been moving my stuff from Deep Desert non-stop for the past few hours. Okay, now we need to go back and get the last of it and close shop in the forward base. But since we have the inventory full already, so we are gonna unload all of it here and take one load back to the Haga Basin. Well, enjoy as much as you can in Haga Basin before coming anywhere near Deep Desert. It's an onslaught, because after 2 hours, I need to bring everything I just took out back into the Deep Desert and rebuild the base again. Because, you know, it only happens once a week, and at the end of the week, you need to remove everything, and after that, you need to take everything back inside to rebuild the base. I mean, that is as if you want to rebuild your base so you can make plastinium and farm large quantities of spice melange. The heaviest items in the game, so you have to refine them in the Deep Desert. I mean, you can bring them back to Aga Basin, but it's the best. It's best to do it on the spot. Yeah, of course, I understand. This is when you hit the large-scale production, you know, which you are not far from. So sooner or later, you're gonna hit that stage. I am at the large production stage. Yeah, it's the Europe Coriolis, which is about to wipe everything in 2 hours. Hey, Phoenix. How's it hanging? What you got? What you got? What you got for me? Some shields. Some power packs. Uh, 5 hours, 28 minutes. So far. And we still have stuff to move. Jingle bells. Last week we hit almost 8 hours. It was brutal. But last week I think I brought back 50,000 spice melange. Yes, today is the moving day, so nothing is going on except moving. If you check the last week's, it was 7, almost 8 hours. I mean, we did do a testing station run in the middle, so that was like probably 30 minutes, so that might be, how would you say it, a little break before insanity. All this mess can be done. Oh, we have a spice aurora today. That's a spice aurora right there. All this could be fixed if the developers give us a carrier storage. You can condense 5-6 hours into like 1 hour. The only reason it's too long and too frustrating is because you just keep going back and forth with a limited inventory. And I hate Funcom for it, and I don't use the word hate easily, but in this case I do, and I mean it. Unless this is something, like I keep saying, it's a coding and server issue they can't fix. If it is not, then I really hate them. Yes, I know it's late. I'm almost done. Yeah. Mine even... Audio is a little bit louder on my end because of the OBS settings. I don't know. I think it's like a massive signal to tell you, wake up, idiot! You're about to lose your stuff in the deep desert. The next one is gonna be even louder, and you don't know when it's gonna happen to reduce the volume. You see, that's a normal thing. I didn't change the audio. Sometimes it's just too loud. Game side. I'm not doing it. It was me, like Shaggy said. It was me. Okay, Funcom. We like you. We love you. You are the greatest. You are the best. You are the awesome company. I think they didn't like me hating them. They crashed the game. Oops. Yes. They didn't like us criticizing their game. Okay. I mean, last week I was so angry. I went to the official Discord and wrote a long post, and they deleted it. I got censored in the official Discord. I didn't even get a, what you call that, crash window. Send the report, don't send the report. It's like they got mad and closed the game for me. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, you don't like us? Alt F4, that idiot's game. I got cancelled.
I dream of it amongst the wild threads of history.
I mean, it was a mess first for 3 months. It has become calmer recently. Oh my god, people were fighting like a maniac there over PvP and PvE issues. I didn't bother. You have to pay me to participate in a stupid conversation like that. Like thinking that the developers are actually listening to you. Come on, guys. I dream of a carrier storage. No, I was not in the base. Funny. The game crashed there, but I was playing here. How is that even possible? Well then, I think Funcom Alt F4 does. No matter what I do, every week I come like at the last minute. This is crazy. There. Unpaid taxes? What the hell? I have paid my taxes. Is tax day already? Come on. You idiot. Okay. Okay, where should we put the crawler? We will put the crawler right here. No, you're not behind, Sergio. Because I have played 1153 hours point, well, 1153.3. 1153 hours. That's why you feel like that. If you have played as much as I have, you had a lot more than I did. So don't rush it. Take it easy, go smooth. Otherwise you're gonna burn yourself out. Don't kill the game for yourself. It has more to give. Extract every ounce of fun it has to offer. Because God knows when we are gonna get another good open world survival game. Okay, next is carrier. Carrier. Well, let's wrap the front base up so we don't need to go forward. Get the smaller stuff if we can. Well, actually, the water system is the hardest part to figure out. Can we rotate the carrier? Barrel roll, barrel roll. You guys have filter, right? This might be the fastest exit from the deep desert to date. Oh god. Something is making me giggle and I wish I could tell you what. Alright, what do we need? Nothing. You're empty too, right? How long do we have? 1 hour, 25 minutes. minutes. How do you pronounce Bo? B. Bo. On a gift. That's POW. Thought so.
Stranger, our last troop.
Is that H5?
It's the Graven Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenerist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
That's a medium field.
Graben Gang was recorded before a live studio
Gift
audience.
bag.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarin Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it
Ah.
for us.
Thank you, Lindarin Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, your father is of the speech persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their speech brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's...
Hello, Ben.
And now you're going to the
How are
festival
you?
together. Chuck.
To go and have a good time.
Easier than the other weeks, yes, definitely, but still packing, so. Oh my god.
Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Oh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Job Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat.
will be mine.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
So much stuff here.
recipe? See, that would be incorrect.
You know what? Let's
because
do
I'm
one
not working
flyby.
on the secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove.
Where
You say
to?
that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
What the hell, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting it.
Well, instead of flyby, we can go to the cave and grab some schematics too.
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, no, just something I'll get Doc on Frank. He calls it.
I think there is a cave here or here.
Frank, are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doug. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy. More spice every time.
Stay out of this, Mom! Come on!
Catch.
But what does it say for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
We should go to F1 and then H3 F1.
No, that's Old Man Rashad's
F1.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right.
Hey there, neighbor!
Frank, why didn't think you'd show? I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me.
I hate that they have reduced the draw distance for crash ships to 700 or 800 meters. That's why I don't see most of them.
Thanks for the morale boost, mate.
Like, that is 700 meters. I can't see it if it's there.
Right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more...
It's such a cheap trick.
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Is it it?
Ooh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
I'm sure about this, Frank.
Put me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
Oh, what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the golden hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition.
Give back, give back, give back.
Danik of Depot 12.
Gift back. Gift back. Gift back.
We did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot way, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000! A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Mother.
Gift bag.
I'm saying this
Good
way.
on you.
But one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
I think that field has some spice in it, but feels like harvested.
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
I forgot to tell you about that, bud. What part, Frank? It's certain that rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain
Rare cases, eh? Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the golden hat.
Where the hell is the entrance?
Well, we didn't win. But at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad. That's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Crew chief still suit. What's good about this? Dash stamina minus. Nothing good about it. Gotcha.
Hosting a secret meeting with some of the most influential figures in the Empire. Can you see this grotesque amount of decadence and gastronomes licking their lips in anticipation of the rarest cuisine in the known universe?
I don't know which field is open, but this week we were locked to this one. I think 4 of the... I don't know how many I got. Was locked to this stupid field here. No crash ships, no crash ships. I am being unlucky with them. There's one. Gift bag. told you to drop? Nice. Nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Very nice, very nice. Very, very nice. Dankeschön. Don't take that stupid dirk. Oh, you son of a gun. You're not coming to eat this, are you? Oh, she's coming to eat it. No. May you choke on it. Well, at least I got the 2 out of 3, so... Oh. All I need from them is irradiated slag.
Feast like a Harkonnen, with rations from Vladimir's Provisions. Our specialty curated food supplies are designed to fuel your body and mind for the battles ahead. From nutrient-dense meal packs to gourmet field rations, Vladimir's Provisions provides everything a warrior needs to stay strong and sharp. Order now and taste the power of Harkonnen sustenance. After a long day of
tastes like a donkey.
you deserve the best. Visit your home for the finest wine, the most exquisite delicacies, and the most enchanting companions. Our exclusive lounges on Giri Prime and in Harko Village offer pleasures beyond desire.
Get there.
Oh no 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 no.
Where we delve into the marvels of distant worlds until the creatures we embark on a journey of discovery.
You shut up.
And I bid you welcome to another episode of our magnificent galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen.
I'm empty.
Known for its extreme temperatures, wild beasts, and difficult terrain, we have ventured here, hoping to explore the Crimson Tiger. creature of
You son of a gun.
wonder. Our skilled Harkonnen trackers have already stepped up on this platform. Untamed beauty, following the faint trail. Of this critically endangered animal. Let's explore this treacherous landscape and see if we can catch a glimpse of the Seleucid tiger in its natural habitat. Listen closely, loyal subjects. The Seleucid tiger, famed for its hypnotizing, kaleidoscopic eyes, is a master
Is
of
that
stealth,
bulwark?
blending seamlessly with its rugged
No,
surroundings.
executor.
We must be very quiet to come close. There. Movement just beyond that ridge.
Lord Havoc, sir, we've confirmed it. The last known Seleucid tiger is close by.
Excellent work. Your skills have proven valuable, and sure the equipment is ready.
My lord, everything is prepared.
Behold how the creature moves. Such power and grace. Truly a marvel of evolution.
High five.
And very possibly the last of its kind. Note the muscular body, the striking stripes, and the
This is
three
so
pairs of kaleidoscopic
annoying.
eyes, sharp and alert, ever watchful for prey. This is truly one of nature's most formidable creations. As you know, steadfast loyalists, the Seleucid tiger is not merely a subject of study, but a prize.
Get back, nice.
This magnificent beast will now be subdued as a testament to Harkonnen dominance. Excellent shot. The beast is down. Secure it before it awakens. The majesty of the Seleucid tiger, brought low by our superior skills. Its journey ends here, as we demonstrate our power over nature. Death by the lethal Zenobia injection is a slow, agonizing
What is the
process
extra thing we have?
necessary to assert our control and to deter any other creatures like this, if any indeed remain, from ever challenging our superiority again. The substance will spread through its veins, causing immense pain and complete paralysis, while perfectly retaining the creature's consciousness.
Why can't I drop
up
that?
until the very moment of death. A fitting
Oh
fate
god,
for
this
such a
is in the
fierce
sky.
This, my devoted followers, is the true might of House Harkonnen. No creature, no matter how rare or powerful, can withstand our will. And now, for the
Are you
final
kidding
touch.
me?
This creature's marvelously iridescent eyes, extraordinarily rare and valuable, can be preserved as trophies if they are carefully extracted from a still living specimen.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There's our 60-second queue. Sorry, minutes.
Harkonnen superiority and the power we wield. Remember this day, for it marks another victory in our relentless pursuit of dominance throughout our magnificent galaxy. Until next time, my loyal listeners, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, signing off.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty,
That looks like a large
and
field.
victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Whew.
Well, it seems that episode of our magnificent galaxy ran a bit longer than scheduled. I've always believed that punctuality is the soul of efficiency, but perhaps the wonders of our
Yep, it's a large field, alright.
extra time. Now, let's get back on track with some inspiring music.
Oh, lightning started. Get back. Oh, visibility is going away. Oh, damn it. That was a fat one. Oops. I guess.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! We return now to the deadly labyrinth on Gady Prime, where the Man-Trap continues to test the mettle of our contestants. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Cotella, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, Slave Master of the Labyrinth. With me is renowned biologist Vera Cotella. Let's do a quick recap of the rules of the game, Vera.
The rules are... there are no rules.
Well, yes, that is almost true, Vera. Any means are indeed allowed as the contestants move through the labyrinth, facing traps, dangerous beasts, and each other. When only two contenders remain, the doors to the final room will automatically open, giving them access to their conqueror's seal. The release that ends the competition and affords the winner their freedom. But all that is for later, Vera, as we have an intense encounter unfolding right now.
The notorious pirate from Lankaville has just crossed paths with Hollow Tom in the depths of the labyrinth.
This is going to be a fierce battle. Hollow Tom with his immense strength is a formidable opponent, but Amado's dual sabers are a force to be reckoned with.
Look at them go! Hollow Tom swings his massive saber, but Amado dodges effortlessly. He's incredibly fast.
And there it is! Amado's sabers flash in a deadly arc, slicing through Hollow Tom's defenses. Spilling out of him!
Ha! He wasn't hollow after all!
A decisive victory for Amado Del Sin. Now, let's talk about the classic contenders. for their acrobatics and deception. This was a well-executed trap.
Unbelievable! The twins have used
Oh, well.
agility and coordination to outmaneuver Amado. He's down!
Hamada Delsin, the legendary pirate, has been bested by the cunning of the twins Morani. What an unexpected turn of events!
This competition never ceases to amaze. The twins have shown that wit and agility can overcome even the most formidable opponents.
As we continue to follow the twists and turns of the mantra, stay tuned. The excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The stakes are higher than ever, and the fierce competition continues in the
Any gift bag for me? Time is running out. Time is running out. Hey, time is running out. Give back, give back. If I did this every single day, I would have a stockpile of materials. It's just that I don't like doing this. I have better things to do than running around looking for gift bags. Is that a gift bag? No. Ouch. Oh, fuel. Give back.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength.
What the hell is going on?
Loyalty.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host,
Oh.
Darko.
No.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's dive right into whispers and rumors. In an alarming trend, reports of meticulous arrangements of animal bones and body
Sector
parts
weather alert.
continue to
A
grow.
large sandstorm is approaching.
Witnesses too numerous to name here claim to find these gruesome
For a moment, I
displays on
thought
the
that's
outskirts of our settlements. While
30
some
minutes.
brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you, according to the tips and messages we've received, are not convinced. The prevailing theory is that these ritualistic
Can't see Jack.
are the sites of profane rites performed by the primitive Fremen. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a Fremen to live. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People.
Voice of the people.
Point up the paper.
Another citizen writes, Dune Watch, I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the spice mining industry of skimming a small amount of spice. I have no confirmation of this, just a suspicion. Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Thomas, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Come Contact the authorities or submit a report to us immediately. Do not wait. With Dune Watch, you may not be as anonymous as you think. Dune Watch. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
No surprises for our listeners today. Our number one most wanted remains Centauri. Currently rests at 1 million solarians. To sweeten the pot, the Baron and his infinite generosity will match the price for this low-life's crysknife. Make it happen. It's time to honor our hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet, Katie Pride. Citizen X, whose identity will remain a secret to protect them from political retaliation, uncovered a plot by the degenerate House Atreides to pollute Katie City's water supply with toxins. Citizen X not only helped to expose this cowardly plot, but also the false flag intelligence operation that would blame this poisoning on the hardy industrial processors of House Arcanum. Reward from the Baron himself. Citizen X, we salute you. That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. What are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of
Is he gonna come after me? She. He. Whatever. Bellbuster. That's going away. That's going away. Do. Ah, fine. RTB. Minutes. anything at all. There.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games! The Man-Trap competition continues with thrilling developments as our contestants face ever-increasing dangers. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, Slave Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is expert biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, we've had quite a series of events so far. Let's do a quick recap of the remaining contestants and their current positions.
Indeed, Maxim. First up, we have Amado Delcin, the pirate who recently met his end at the hands of the twins Morali. Halal Khan has also fallen, leaving us with 7 remaining contestants.
That's right. Let's start with the Fremen. He has just emerged victorious against the Steel Fang and is making his way through the western tunnels. His silent determination is truly something to behold.
Absolutely. Next, we have the Grey Lady, who has expertly navigated the Shadow Corridor. Her calm and calculated approach has allowed her to dispatch 7
Oh god,
poison
pitch
seeking
black.
rocks. She remains an enigma, but her skills are undeniable.
Then we have Funcom, the disgraced guardcaster, who has barely survived the web of deception. He certainly has the audience against him, but there is no denying that he has shown surprising resilience.
Karen Sheet, the former serving girl, has managed to evade numerous traps. Her agility and quick thinking have kept her alive so
Oh
far.
baby, where is the... Nothing. I wonder if there's like a single spot for every grid. Or no.
The tension is palpable. Funcom and Kalen Sheep are circling each other warily, both aware of the deadly drop that awaits any misstep.
Kalen makes the first move, firing her needle. But Funcom deflects the shot with his makeshift shield. He retaliates with a swift strike from his dagger.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Time's up.
And both are bleeding. The edge of the pit looms dangerously close.
Look at their movements. They're both clearly skilled, but Fuico's desperation is giving him a fierce determination. Kalen is agile, but she's struggling to maintain her balance.
Fuico lunges and Kalen dodges, but she's too close to the edge. She fires another shot, grazing his arm, but he doesn't stop.
With a final desperate push, Fuico throws his weight against her. Kalen stumbles, teeters on the edge, and...
She's fallen! Kalen Sheep has plummeted into the abyss! Fuico stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He's dragging himself away from the pit, bloody but alive. What a fight! Fuicom has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
Indeed, Vera. And it seems his path will soon cross with that of the Fremen. That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next installment. As always, straight from the Grand Arena.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime and the Man-Trap.
Building the future of the Imperium requires the strongest and most reliable structures. Chom is here to help you achieve your ambitions for territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny series of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses, and hardened industrial complexes ensure your military projections withstand the test of time and any assault. Chom, your frontier is ours.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode of the Confirm, asking the difficult question to unlock your truth.
You are listening to Frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truthseeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good bearer. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: why would an honorable house need a propaganda department? It is the simplest of questions. The Atreides and their simpering sycophants wax poetically about the grace and dignity of the people in this house. Beyond reproach, they say.
Time. Time.
Is always growing, as it should be.
34 minutes. I can do it.
And their thoughts must precisely calculate their expenditure to meet the house's needs. So why would a house, beyond reproach, waste valuable resources on an entire institution designed to generate propaganda? I cannot speak for you, dear listener, but I personally prefer brutal honesty to a saccharine sea of honeyed words gulling up my ear canals. What the Duke called brutal in House Harkonnen, I call direct. And is it not the indirect that one must watch out for? At least I know where I stand with a house that puts its money toward atomic armaments, rather than a house that collects propaganda artists. If even one
Literally wading through sand.
virtues is a carefully crafted fiction, then doesn't every perceived redeeming quality become something? Can you really trust a house whose entire identity is spanning a malicious think tank? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Can't believe I brought the John with me.
the Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues with ever-increasing intensity. Let's begin with a quick recap of those who have fallen. Hollow-Top, Amado Del Sin, and Kiyoshi are all eliminated from the competition. Their struggles have come to an end, leaving 6 contestants remaining.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the Labyrinth, and with me is my fellow commentator, biologist, Vita Cotila. Vita,
Sector
we
weather.
have an
A large
exciting
sandstorm is
confrontation
approaching.
developing.
Indeed, Maxim. The Fremen has been moving along the same path as Funcom men, and is catching up to him as we speak.
The Fremen, wielding his traditional cryptite, is now rounding the last corner to where the severely wounded Funcom man is struggling to move.
But wait, Maxim. Look at the walls of the labyrinth. The twins Morani are performing an incredible feat of acrobatics, scaling the walls and navigating over them in a way no one thought possible.
Unbelievable! The twins have cut off the Fremen's path. Just as he's about to reach Fuico, the twins drop down from the wall, blocking his way.
The Fremen is undeterred. He readies his kryptonite, a weapon meant for deadly efficiency in the hands of a Fremen warrior.
This is an intense battle. The twins Morani are using their agility to their advantage, but the Fremen's skill with the kryptonite is unmatched.
Look at him move! Each strike is precise and deadly, but the twins are coordinating their attacks perfectly.
Meanwhile, Fuico then sees his chance to escape. Despite his severe injuries, he's dragging himself away from the fight, desperate to avoid another confrontation.
Boo! Coward! The crowd is not pleased. They're booing loudly at Fuico's cowardice. This isn't the first time he's fled from a fight, and his reputation as a deserter is only growing worse.
Ooh, disgraceful! Fuico's actions are sealing his fate in the eyes of the public.
Back to the fight. The Fremen has managed to land a critical blow on one of the twins, but they're still fighting fiercely. This battle could go either way.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of KD Prime. The competition continues, and the stakes are higher than ever.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the fierce competition. The excitement is far from over in the Man-Trap.
Traveling the vast deserts of Arrakis requires a vehicle of unmatched reliability and power. Desert King's Transport offers the finest selection of desert-capable transports, from rugged buggies to luxurious all-terrain vehicles. Built to withstand the harshest conditions, our vehicles ensure you reach your destination swiftly and safely. Desert Kings, conquer the sands with confidence.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
This is Sela Crone, your ever-attentive confidant, keeping you company throughout the day and night. And, well, pretty much all the time. Now, let's invigorate our spirits with some powerful music.
to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the cost of freedom? In House Atreides, everything seems lush and plentiful and opportunity abounds. It is an illusion. I know, because I helped maintain it. There is no true opportunity in the intricate web of Duplicito schemes. In House Harkonnen, I have what you have, dear listener. True freedom. True opportunity. These things are dangerous. They provide a ladder for the strong and the smart and the fast to ascend, and they provide ruin for the rest.
And that was that.
Ruin with a chance. Even a chance at success. The freedom to achieve greatness is a harsh landscape. The odds are not in our favor. And I tell you, dear listener, having experienced both, I would rather dance barefoot on the razor edge of Harkonnen freedom than to be tucked into the glowing, honeyed delusions of House Atreides. What dangers are you willing to face for the opportunity to achieve? What freedoms are you willing to give up to the smiling elitist who promises comfort while proving to keep you in your little hive cell for eternity? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Network.
Come on, move it, move it.
Every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
There's
approaching.
the 20 minutes. can do this, I guess. Anything heavy here? Oh, yeah. There are.
Reminding you to ground yourself in the
Damn.
equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us
The 15 minutes.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's funny. First week we got X in Deep Desert without any crazy things happening. Ah, I forgot to pick up the scrap metal. Damn it. Can I go back? I mean, it's fair. There's scrap metal on a battery fuel cell, so it's gonna be used like 10 minutes after the restart, so it's only logical to have them. This one. Full. 5 minutes.
Sector weather alert.
A
A
record
large
time.
sandstorm is approaching.
This is a record, guys. Alright. We will wait for the restart and then see what's the new map look like. Oof. Be right back.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, let's get back to it. We need to rush to E4. Or E5. But I want E4. Hey John, what's up? No, it is the closest island to the PvP zone. And better to the left this week because spice fields are mostly to the left. Or no, actually. E5. E5 top. E5 top. Yes, John, you can. As long as this page in the Landsrad is not gone, you can turn in. But when it resets, it turns like this. And you can't. Landsrad has a timer of its own on the top center. 5 day, 14 hours. So that is the timer you need to look out for. When that hits 0, you can't do anything. Landsrad starts like few hours earlier than the Coriolis storm. Oh, I forgot. Yo. Well, maybe not. Let's go just plant the goddamn stacking units. I forgot the stacking. Race is gonna beat me to it. That might be a bug.
cost and equipment downtime. Each broken part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The cop.
Finally. Hello there, Mark. How do you do? Well, press L and see if the timer here is not reset and if you have the Lansrat. Ah, you're welcome. Mark, are you talking about this week's Lansrat or the previous week? Because Deep Desert is reset. And which region are you playing? Are you playing in EU, Mark? Or NA? Or SA? EU is reset. You can't turn in points anymore. Lansrat is restarted. You see, it's gray. I am EU too. See, you can't turn in, and it's already chosen. It's the weapons vendor. No problem. You're very welcome. What did your server choose? Big. I would happily give it to you, John. I don't use it.
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the scream.
Oh, I see.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now.
Well, my server is a little bit crowded, but
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Oh, what is that now?
August Spear!
Droba, what's happening?
It's August Spear. He's coming!
The Gladiator? What do you mean?
what do you mean, John?
Lograbon just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Ah, and what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes, poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Oh. I am gonna claim this in the name of bronze for Mark. Yeah? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean, John. You should have asked me. I know exactly what you're going to get with the stupid Landsrat shops. What a waste. What were you expecting? Oh god. This is gonna be a right mess. Armor, never choose armor. That's the first rule. Vehicle is good. Weapon, not really. Unless you are hot for ancient way, which is useless now. So armor, weapon, what other vendors are there? What other vendors are there? Armor, weapon, tool is useless too, unless you're hot for cutlery. So 4 out of 5 vendors are completely useless. The best decree you can go for are actually this week's decree. The refinery speed and the production cost. The rest are complete and utter waste.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator, with the Daily
Mark, how many people are playing
Today,
your guild?
we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Well, to be honest, after you got a few of them, it's useless anyway. So if you have like 1 or 2 backups of each, you shouldn't vote for that, except maybe if there isn't any other good options. But if there's like speed or cost in the decree, you should always go for those. I am personally in favor of speed and sometimes cost, but yeah, regardless. It's okay. Run the game. Yeah, but still that's subject to change. They may actually change the durability loss. You'll never know. But honestly, I am more bothered with not having crawler, upgraded crawler storage just because of the transportation, not because of spice. I don't care if I get more spice with that. I only need that for transportation. It is a big help because it has 30 slots instead of 20 and it holds more. Otherwise, it's not about spice. And I am just waiting and using that until they give us a goddamn carrier storage. After that, that also becomes useless. Well, you cannot take buggy. A buggy's inventory is small. It only has 3500 volume. So that 5 slot is not a big change. Versus the weight, that you are going to lose. I mean, for the love of God, give us the storage and let us play normally. Stupid whole stuff. I mean, I literally am wasting 1 sub fee for transportation. Completely needless sacrifice. I could actually build a perfectly good base in the PvP zone and do my farming and mining there. But no, they have to force us to carry everything in the assault ornithopter. True. I'm not gonna argue with that. Blueprints, parts, components. Can you imagine that we are gonna play this game one day and we are gonna have a, let's say, let's dream, okay? Let's dream that we are gonna have a 200 slot carrier storage with 30,000 volume of space, and we are gonna talk about this these days. That, yeah, do you remember we used to do that, do this? Such a crazy thing to think about now, but that is how it should have been from the beginning. Sadly, it hasn't been the case. So I need 4 stacking case of each type. DD skeleton. Oh, you got the Shaddam's bladder? Nice. Would you believe, John, I haven't used my detergent the entire week, and I have never run out of water, ever. insane. Stacking, vertical, stacking. Where's my Mark 6? Mark 6. It is the perfect still suit for, you know, farming sandcrawler. Because you can't take, I mean, if you do it my way. I did it my way. Where did I put my weapons and stuff? Where did I put my weapons and stuff? I have no clue where I put my stuff. My sword and all that. Stacking. Stacking. Vertical, vertical. Stacking, vertical, vertical. Seriously, where the hell did I put my? So we have stacking, stacking. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three vertical, 3 stacking. Ay, ay, ay. You really don't remember where I put them. Oh god. It's not there. Definitely not there. Newest. I built a couple of Solitos. I don't know where I put them. I think I put them here. No. Yeah, it is here. I need Mark 6. Solito replicator. Entry built. V6. Renaming in a stick? No, this is not it. V6. Oh god, where did I put the DV7? Where did I put that one? Oh, come on. I was dumping them quickly and should be either here. Skeleton done. Should have put them separately. I forgot. This is, I don't know what that is. I renamed it, so should be in one of these. And given it was the last, whatever I brought, it should have been in my inventory. Unless I dropped my inventory somewhere. I don't remember. DTV6, that's it. And I have only one of them? Weird. Fine, fine, fine. I'll take it. Plaston, Plaston, Plaston. We need Plaston. Okay, this is the entry FOB V6 and entry. We'll keep the rest just in case something goes wrong. Now, if I can actually place these replicators without any problem, that would be so cool. And if I can actually manage to build it in such a height that would allow me to, you know, build horizontal stacking instead of vertical, that would be even better. Because I don't want to be a jerk and take the entire island. Or I can be a jerk and take the entire island.
To dim the... It's the Wastelander Chronicle, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure. After that scary encounter with the monster, we got our hands on that super mysterious map. Dad was all over it, trying to figure out where it led. Normally, he would take it over to his Mentat friend at the Solution Bowl. I used to think Master Chin was scary when I was little. The way he got that faraway look in his eye when he did his computing. Master Chin would have taken one look, and before you got a word out, he'd have done a sector-by-sector comparison of the map with known topography. But in this case, Dad didn't want anyone knowing the secrets of the map before he did.
I'll figure it out myself.
Mom said he was being a paranoid old fool, but what should have taken 30 seconds took 2 days. And don't you know it, 2 days later, we found ourselves piling into Corvus, our 68 homeland master, and set a course for the Hagavesa. Once we were underway, Dad unfolded the map and pointed to a marking that looked like an angry beetle.
This is our destination, kids. Remember that old Empire facility we found a few weeks back? It was a maintenance facility. You know, a bunch of tool pushers they kept around to fix stuff for the eggheads. I guess a scientist can tell you how much a pound of worm shit weighs, but put them all together in a room and they still can't turn a screw to save their lives. Anyhow, in the documentation we recovered, we found an inventory roll listing some of the other testing stations by number and...
Do you guys also use your Deep Desert base as a refining point, or
studied weather. Station 91, though,
storage?
studied bugs. Just like this ugly little sucker we're headed towards.
Boy, was that journey rough. Mom said it was a bad time of year to be traveling, and the sandstorms were relentless. Visibility was almost nothing, and sometimes my little brother Koda and I had to get out and walk ahead of Clovis to make sure we didn't drive off a cliff. Eventually,
The question was, do you use Deep Desert as your refining base or just store them there?
As usual, Koda and I took the point and went ahead of our group. I won't lie, every step of that mission was a chafing nightmare. Before we left Clovis, I made the harebrained decision to break in a handed-down steel suit that didn't fit right. I was in rare form and fit for time when we finally came upon the massive portal in the rocks. By then, we'd been to enough of these old testing stations to know when we saw it.
I see.
The oversized doors were slightly open, but peering in, we could only see darkness. Koda was immediately apprehensive.
Reading a lot of foot traffic, Sally. I'm not sure how lost this old testing station really is.
Of course, that's when Dad and the rest of the family arrived.
I knew it!
Keep it down, Finn.
I knew it! You said I was a fool. You said I'd lead us into an ambush.
The night is young.
No, full of
Ignore your
terrors.
petulant mother, kids. We go in wedge formation. After me.
We squeezed through the narrow aperture with ease, but quickly found our way blocked by a massive pit of darkness. After we recalibrated our optics for low light, we found a narrow ramp that wound down to the gaping shaft. I forgot all about my chafing as we descended into the darkness. I hated the feeling in there, the lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long-abandoned places had in common. But the spell was quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their lights as the noisy and oblivious troopers floated past.
You know that bloody city will never be finished.
The beast is a fool. One day the Baron is going to come here and see where all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be around when that happens.
And why is it you don't want that?
You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
I told you the night was young.
So, what do we do now?
This place is huge, and we came this far. I say we go on high alert and check it out.
We couldn't risk getting caught, so we stuck to the shadows and moved as quietly as we could. Mom was right. This place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicates Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Koda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Koda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Koda took an ear for his collection and offered to help me start my own. But, ew, I told Koda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Four is not enough, are you kidding me? A little bit forward. little bit backwards, but the top is the problem. Damn it. I need to do a 5. If I do 5, son of a gun. I don't think I can place vertical horizontal.
We've got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Why do I feel like I am not directly looking the way I should be? Like this is the better. Right at the center of it. Huh? I couldn't see that. I wish I could finish it during the night. Blocked by another object. Damn it.
In this troubled age, when darkness stalks the land and corruption threatens to extinguish the last light of hope, a lone warrior roams the cosmos. A wanderer with no allegiance to any but truth and justice. He stands as a beacon in the darkness. He stands for those who cannot stand for themselves. He is the last man standing. He is the swordsman.
Well, careful not to lose your
Episode 2732.
carrier
The Slave
to the
Lord
PvPers.
of Amaranth. After his showdown on the plains of Jericho with the renegade Hiram Zir, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta Amaranth system in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Are you sure you wish to disembark here, of all places, swordsman? Amaranth 3 is a remote
How did I
mining
fix this
world of little import.
last week?
No highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Chome resupply freighter leaves within the hour. I have arranged your conveyance to the surface. Fare thee well, swordsman.
Oh, there, boy. You run as if the hounds of Hades are at your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I stand. I cannot go back to Lord Varric.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, this stewardship of Amaranth III fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Waku is no more. Their systems were purged in the Third Coalsack War. Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, Sirrah.
The boy speaks the truth, Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
And the Guild has not assumed control? This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. But we get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever
You too, Sergio. Thanks for dropping by. Have a nice one. Hope to see you again soon.
Who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave.
Don't forget to hit that like button, okay? Thank you. I had this black in the center of the screen last week. I don't remember how I fixed it.
We must go, Sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice will be served.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your grave.
I am the swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
Guards, don't just stand there. Get him!
Lord Varric, the stranger fights like the swordmasters of legend.
Impossible! The swordmasters were destroyed. The remnants scattered.
6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him.
Fool! They do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him onto that trap door. Goodbye, swordsman!
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon attest.
Dungeon.
Below Lord Varric's audience chamber, I am Rodrigo.
He is no lord.
I think I know the issue. I think it's because of the
distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not
stacking unit?
Claimed by force?
A lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself.
Ah, but tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claimed their power, if not by force? How is it they are legitimate, and the pig Varric is not?
You tire me, old man.
Well, at least we agree that Varric is a pig. Rest now, stranger. You'll need your strength for what is ahead.
Damn it, I oiled that hinge. Can he walk?
Can you walk, stranger? Our last true governor had the unshakable fear that the people would rise against him and throw him down here. I helped to build this secret exit to ease his paranoia.
Did it?
Yes. Until House Waco fell. Then the people turned on him and threw him down here.
But he escaped through a secret exit.
No. He landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is my daughter, Gina. She will lead us to safety.
What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place. Easy now, swordsman. I've tended to your wounds.
Thank you, both.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering Guild and helped to build this humble colony.
Armored 3 isn't much, stranger, but we are self-sustaining. And the Guild will remember us one day. We were doing just fine until Varric's grandfather took over.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him. There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Fear is a powerful chain, stranger. A chain we will break together. Send word to the villagers. It's time to end this. Colonists, you've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long. He is a vile pretender, and order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army.
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
But who will stand for us? We've been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years.
I will stand for you, and you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you, after I have forged a new sword. It's time. Today we break the chains of bondage. Today, we fight. Huzzah! We've gone over the plan. When next we meet, it will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric. Huzzah!
So then I told the farmer, if you cannot pay your proper tribute, perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it for you.
Slave Lord Varric, your false reign ends now.
You? But how? Guards, get him!
He has rallied all the peasants against us!
They fight like demons. The stranger must have trained them.
Face me, Varric.
I will take care of the stranger myself.
The tyrant has fallen.
Yes.
You have won your freedom.
We are rebuilding.
But... No! Father!
Your father fought bravely, Gina. His sacrifice was not in vain.
Thank you, swordsman. You've saved us, but... I've lost my father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you all.
But what do we do until then?
Hunger and disunity may come, but you must remain steadfast in your duties, and the honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
Setting things right is payment enough. And now, I must move on.
I'll never forget you, swordsman. Swordsman? Where did he go?
And so, the swordsman leaves another world better than he found it. Join us next time for another chapter in the saga of the Swordsman.
I need to check the last week's stream. I did fix it. I don't remember how. I was getting the same problem, same whatever, you know, same error. for Europe, yes. US and North America, not yet. Guys, what are the odds? I just found something out. What are the odds? I was doing the exact same thing 7 days ago, and we were listening to the radio station, and the exact thing was playing there. I was looking at the last week's stream to see how I fixed that issue, and I saw that we were listening to that Source Master story.
The warrior's farewell. In twilight's glow, where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above. Their deeds, the legacy of love. In silence now, I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear. In every heart, we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease.
Yeah, Mark, do you have a crawler? Go crawl it.
Always with you. It's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out.
I can place my stacking. Nice. I'm gonna occupy this entire place. So this is gonna be second and I want third. Let's wait for that first.
We hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis...
This is going sideways.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was
Weird.
blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. There's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla?
Thank God we have a Solido replicator in the game, otherwise it would be such a mess.
Dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
This is Chome Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthage officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Ver. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthage, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit. We have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense...
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Stavros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Stavros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Darling, the girls are scared. corals. Their voice reminds me of Gru. The corals are scared.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
So now I should be able to place the refinery, you know? Why can't I? Blocked by another object. What object? God damn it. Blocked by another object.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between 2 storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That, in itself, wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns, amongst other palpable dangers. Now, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arrakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. Now, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift. until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up.
I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there.
We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down, you know, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark, which means all holocams were offline. We had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat on the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere.
It was like he vanished in the thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor, Lena Orlov, made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tuft of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in, a dead man's switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand
Ranatov
After
Blaston.
an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came?
Oh, this is not right.
Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
Ay, 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 ay.
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was
He
a lot
built
of
a
yelling
base
first, but
upside down.
it got physical quick. I mean, Rico is a big guy, but Thorne?
I think so.
Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico.
Or not.
We separated them before it got
Sector
too
weather
bad, but
alert. A large
keep
sandstorm is
yourself.
approaching.
The holocam caught the last part.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month. Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator. I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between Thorne and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Ma to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but
Sector weather
holocam
alert.
coverage
A large
tracked
sandstorm
Rico
is
to Thorne's
approaching.
cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time, but the storm front had closed in and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
And what we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing the coded message to Thorn.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
As far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorn receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds.
That's in there. Just give us 5 minutes with our good friend Rico. We promise to be nice. Still there. The sun's out.
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorn. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh. I can't get out of this thing. I need to get out. Son of a gun. Oh. But it's too late now. damn it. How did I finish this? I think this can go a little bit further because this is like 3. 3, 3, 3. And if it is 3, it is blocking placement. Something isn't right. It's a switch in between being placed and not being placed. Oh god. This is gonna be the hard part. Come on, you nasty son of a gun. It is freaking microscopic. I still can't build here. What the hell am I gonna do now? How did I do it last week? I swear I did it the right way. I hate this. Even sometimes clips, sometimes doesn't clip. Did I double seal it? Is that even possible? Oh, screw you, I will do it this way, this week. Hate you so damn much. This part says insufficient stability. What the frack is wrong with you, man?
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new Dao leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a Baron loved to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter DeVries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries's first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated his loyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen House troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way.
Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trap door.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we
Okay, almost finished it.
Not for
Just
nothing.
a bit of openness there.
We're in business.
Hey Eric, how are you?
What kind of necklace is that?
Good to see you again. Yes. And you know, deep desert base. And I feel awful. I just took it out of the goddamn deep desert.
Before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me, we'll be back in Carthag before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not the plan.
3, 2, shoot!
Go, go, go! Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot!
Hello, this side. Ah, how are you?
Head for that ruined house!
Good to see you back. Oh, it's going well. I just feel like I'm being kicked in the back by a donkey because I had to build the base again. I just took it out, now I am bringing it back. Well, I was planning to build a skeleton, and it's done. Just need a little bit of...
Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit.
Alright.
Canyon wall is fading. It's
a Solido
done.
hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door! What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium-chunk gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship is
In the corner of E5.
Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze. Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
Ah, thanks. You are very kind. What is Bolek's Pit? Never heard of it. I don't know if it's me or maybe they have fixed the game's color issue. I don't know, could be me. Alright, we build a skeleton and we need to build the entry and bring in the cavalry. Well, duraluminum, plastinium, spice melange, silicon, so many items, good god. But first we are going to check out Landsrat. When the fabricator goes, I'm sorry, replicator, solid replicator goes smoothly, the week goes smoothly, but when it doesn't, you get a burnout feeling, which is awful. I still don't know why I couldn't place it, but
reminding you to ground yourself
Wraith dead.
when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until...
Death's Sigh? He didn't tell me what is. Olex Pit. We were going to the Arakina. Orokina. Let's see what are they selling. What they are selling. Oops. Hello there, Satbino. How are you? Are you North America? EU? What's your region? And I will tell you. NA is gonna hit. It has already hit, but it's gonna wipe in 5 hours. So you better pack up your base and leave in 5 hours. It's a full reset in 5 hours. Yep. Yeah, you do.
Welcome. Would you like to dip?
Let's see, what's the vendor? Vendor.
I'm afraid you do not have the favor of the Landsrat.
In the name of the Red Duke, I'm authorized to trade with those who have the favor of the Landsred.
Alright, Radar. What you got? Dune Watcher. Fine. Replica pulse knife. Ambition. I don't think I have this. Huh. This is a complete waste, but whatever. Adapt. Regis. Rapier, Regis, sword. Only 5? Regis Dirk. How am I gonna send it to the vehicle inventory? Ah. Well, give me 5 more.
I'm afraid you do.
Yeah.
In the name of the Red Duke.
Regis Rapier. I thought you can send items from here to the vehicle. That's weird. Taxes. Oh, thank you. I wanna bet you today. Good, thank you. Good, thank you. With the steel suit. Can I ride you, donkey? We got the tubing on. This stupid donkey ass. So cute. And crazy. That animal like donkey can survive Arrakis. Alright.
You again? What now?
Blood money. You think you're the only one who can sit? Come on, game. Give me a good son of a... What is causing me to... It's not giving me a camera angle. Hello. Bask in my glory. Yeah, no camera. Damn it, Funcom. It looks so zoomed out. Alright, we did what we could for today. I'm not gonna push my luck, you know, and risk burnout. The last time burnout happened, I went cuckoo for 3 days. So no risking that. So I'm gonna stop this stream here. Oh god, what a week. Another week awaits. Ah, I'm to rest. Okay, everyone. I am gonna end this episode of Dune Awakening here and now. Exiting from the deep desert and re-entering took me 9 hours. That is insane. It's a full day. Or 2 game session, let's say. I hope you enjoyed watching me going crazy, moving stuff back and forth. And seriously, guys, thanks for the support and being here. It really helps. Makes it bearable. God, please, Funcom, give us that goddamn storage for the carrier. But yeah, we have a lot of things to do, and this week's Deep Desert looks interesting. I'm really keen to find out if those spice fields are gonna be active or not, because it feels like we might have a lot of spice this week. I'd like to see that. And also, the testing stations are also not bad. Although, there are 2 testing stations and... Sorry, 3 testing stations and 3 shipwrecks in the PvP, and there's only 2 testing stations in PvE. Gonna be an interesting week this week. A full loop. I hope you enjoyed watching it, guys. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for all the support you have been giving me recently. Please keep that support coming. It really, really helps. I just don't know how to thank you enough for that. So let's keep beating this goddamn algorithm by human element. So next time we're gonna do a lot of stuff. Let's see what happens. I really miss our creators, though, I'm not gonna lie. It was such a no responsibility game. Just play it and don't care about anything. God. Hey Paul, how are you? Paul the wine guy. Paul the wine guy. It is my pleasure and privilege, Paul. You are being awfully kind. I appreciate it. I do my best. Struggling to maintain my dignity as a solo player in the most difficult part of the game, the deep desert, as Funcom denies us, basic stuff so we don't go through the grind. No, they like to share the suffering as they're grinding chapter 3. So I guess they want us to feel the same wear and tear. You too, Paul. Thank you so much for your kind words and the support. I really appreciate it. Kick some ass, and I hope to see you on the next one too. And my friends on Twitch and you, Kick is literally kicking ass. I don't know how else to put it. Sadly, Kick doesn't have other elements Twitch has, so I can't, show my appreciation any other way. But Twitch, thank you so much. Hit the monetization. I'm not gonna touch it for a long time. I am far too busy with the content, and I don't have anyone else to take care of the monetization and sponsorship. Someone needs to read those legal terms. So, but the goal was to open the affiliate. And thanks to you guys, affiliate is open. Let's see when Twitch is gonna take action on that. I don't care about monetization. Just affiliate gives me 2 weeks before videos go expire. So now I have 2 weeks if they accept it or take action on it. That was the important part. So thank you so much for that, guys. It really helps me with the editing part of the content creation. I use Twitch a lot for editing, creating like smaller size videos, so then I upload them to YouTube. Nobody's gonna find something in a 9-hour stream. So if there's something important or a guide inside the stream, I will cut stuff like that and then post it to YouTube for anyone else who want to watch it and see how it went. Or any other game. Imagine I'm playing a story-based game and I just finished a chapter. Instead of posting 9-hour stream of me messing around the level, I just cut the raw gameplay of start to finish to the mission, cut the extra walking part, running part, stuff like that, and just the cinematic and important climactic parts of the quest. So it's a great editing tool for online editing. YouTube is good, but YouTube is very heavy. Their servers take a very long time to process your edit. But Twitch is good. So, love you madly for that, guys. Keep that support coming because we ain't done yet. We need to hit 1,000 followers and 1,000 subscribers. That is the goal right now. So I can become a partner. Although I don't know if I'm gonna need some banking stuff to go to that level. It doesn't matter. I just need to have my video stay longer without going expire. Partner is gonna make it 21 days, 3 weeks. YouTube is screaming go 1,000. I'm never gonna make anything that's gonna have 5 million views because I don't mostly make shorts that would go viral. So now I need to have 1,000 subscribers and 5,000, 4,000 view hours. View hours is going steadily up, but I need to hit that 1,000 subscribers, so I would be eligible for the YouTube's monetization, which is not important. The monetization part is not important. The important part is that they take you seriously and enable you features that are blocked for tiny content creator like me. They have a lot of cool features which they are hiding it behind specific levels as you progress. But thanks to you guys, after 2 years of non-stop content creation, this past 2 months have been the only productive months that helped me, grow and be noticed by the algorithms. It's not like someone is sitting behind a chair and doesn't like my content and bury me. It's just the algorithm. Twitch, YouTube, Kick, everywhere is run by algorithm. And you guys are making that algorithm to notice us. And I don't have the right words to thank you enough for that. Let's go for the next milestone, and until then we have to build our deep desert base first because clock is literally ticking for this week. So I won't rant anymore. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to see you on the next one. Until then, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.
I have a dream. It starts in the desert. You're alone. Dying. Friendless. You cling to life.
The desert wants you dead, Off-worlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole. In every danger, there is opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power. Master Arrakis, and it will open your mind. This is your path to awakening.